Alright. It's a lot later than I usually start, 7:42 at night, but we'll be fine. I think. It sounds louder than normal. Okay. Man, I'm tired. Okay. Alright. Now, let's see here. What did we end yesterday off? Did we end up going 3-3? What the fuck are you? Oh my god, you stupid bitch. Really? Oh my god, I wasn't trying to decline the match. That's actually annoying. Yeah, I don't want to see that shit. Like, I literally tried to press the accept button and then the other shit bumped up and then I accidentally declined it. Wow, we really did end up going 3-3. Alright. 7 deaths, man. This is the last time I died that many times in the game. 6. That's the most I've died, actually. Yeah, I'm playing way too much Quinn, apparently. Oh wait, we never got a final team fight yet, so didn't think that my team would be that retarded. That's the longest game I've also played recently too. Interesting. Okay. Five days. See, this is not good. Like, this is what I want to lower. Like, I'm actually impressed in 5 days since I've 20 games in what, 5 days. I need to do better. We should have 2 bans. Ergot and Timo, like those are the 2 people I ban like every game. I'll take the Darius ban too though. I ain't tripping. Oh no, somebody's one trick got banned. Wah, wah. Got banned. Whatever will I do? Get cucked. It's funny because actually, that is the person that's different on the team. Actually, everyone else is the same, except the Morgana one trick that got in. One trick got banned. Where's Malphite? Let's see if I can climb with my Malphite, to be honest. No. played Cho'Gath once this... Last time I played Cho'Gath into a team, it worked out perfectly. Let's run it back, man. Dang, one person that does... Okay, not much AD. I had a very good time in laning phase. I did not lose lane to Timo last time I played Jogia, so I'm okay doing this again. Hey, look at this lane 1 rate, game 1 rate. You see what it all does? They're a duo on my bot lane, so they're either gonna win the game or lose the game. Holy moly, okay. Whoa. Okay.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Timo's Q is pretty annoying, but once we get past that, we should be fine. If I can kill him level 6 before level 6, that'd be great. But he does have Ignite, which is gonna make this pretty difficult.
Minions have spawned.
Ramus jungle is not something to see often. Like what? What? What am I double? Okay. I like how we all went down this. Bro, we're just okay, all green. Alright. At least this Timo's not going Timo starting boots just to look at this, bro. Look at that. Ay ay ay. Literally it just ran me down. Like I'm some kind of animal. I did it. I'm Cho'Gath. Perfect CS! Oh, that's the worst kind of Timo's. What did I say? I said my bowling will either win me or lose me this game, and they already. You fuck off. I didn't buy any potions. I'm actually retarded. Oh my god, bro. This Teemo is actually retarded, bro. Like, fuck off. Hit. The lane didn't fucking reset like it was supposed to. Fucking god, being built in this game.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, okay, so Ash died and then.
Summoner, your darkness beckons.
Now we're at the part where this lane goes. How am I a level ahead of you? Wait, what? Bro. He's mad. That's funny. No, that's just him trying to tell me that's funny.
Races are scourge upon the
No.
pride.
I want to be big.
There will be no end to your suffering.
Rampage. An ally has been slain.
Way too long. Yeah, get back. Wait, where did the rift get dropped again?
Shut down. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Get it.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Yeah, fuck off.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
destroyed.
I thought he had the tower.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I thought I muted you. I don't know what the fuck this shit. I'm not gonna do that.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Okay, monsters eaten, minions jumped. Monsters. Nice. So, like, how many is that? 5 out of 6? Yeah.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Should get underdog with that buff, the Cloud Drake buff. It does not look right. Look, it's only a crowd, but Okay, I know I haven't done much focusing, but we're getting there now. We're almost there.
Your voices are
That's the tower you want to focus on. Man, Ash getting killed really screws us because Ash is, like I said, looking at these runes, Ash is the damage. Yeah. Alright. Now we're really big.
I was scared to end the battle.
Little surprise.
Afraid of the dark. Lies.
Everywhere.
How much do I need?
Enemy quadra kill.
Oh my god, this game. Oh, look at that. It's a dual bot.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I like how they have 100% win rates together.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh my god, bro. Basically got nothing for that.
Voices are scared to run away.
Enemy rampage. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
Like, what? You said defend, and then you all just run it down. Defend, and then let's all run it in the jump. Like, what the fuck were they doing? They said defend, then do that. Good job. It's funny that he said top diff because I actually beat him in every part of the game. Like, look at my income. Like, okay, yeah, you did more damage, but that's just like, yeah, you're gonna do that. But like, look, you got 8th, I got 5th. Like, you say top diff, but I actually beat you in like almost every part of the game, so it's kind of funny that he said that. Top diff because I took a tower. Oh, good job. Like, he actually didn't do anything outside the lightning stage, surprisingly enough. Teemo reminds me of, like, Garen. Like, you do really good in the lightning phase, but then outside the lightning phase, you're a fucking potato. This, I don't know why I struggle so much with this. We could not protect her. Like, Hecarim literally just killed her every time. MVP, obviously, yeah, the pentakill, like, this misfortune just went off. Like, that pentakill literally was the game changer, was the setting factor right there. Oh, it's like, wait, why is it showing me? Okay, I was like, wait, where is this? I'm looking for something. Alright. 10 changes we need to see in Season 11. Let's see it, guys.
Hello Summoners, and welcome to another Pro Guides video. I'm Zyrene, and today we'll be talking about 10 changes we need to see happen in Season 11. In an ever-changing game like League, there are constant additions, subtractions, and adjustments made in an attempt to keep the game fresh. But Riot doesn't always hit the mark. These are some of the changes we think Riot could make to actually drastically improve the quality of life for League players, rather than making changes for the sake of making changes. The first change I want to talk about is lowering overall damage.
Damage? What? Okay. I'm still thinking this champion. It's a champion I want to play.
It is all you have.
Oh, jungle mid. Interesting. What? Oh, you've been set? Okay. Watch it pick my fight.
Damage in the game as a whole. If you've played League since the beginning, you know where I'm coming from on this one. Compared to League's earlier years, damage is completely off the charts. And it's not just bursty mages and assassins killing ADCs that we're talking about. Supports can practically solo kill ADCs in the lane phase. Tanks can assassinate squishies in mid-game, and once you make it to 6 items, even full tank builds can't stop champions like Malphite and
No, no, guys, I don't know the last time I played Nard.
and Mundo from being melted in seconds when they're focused down. While explosive fights can be fun to watch, they should be the result of teams pulling the trigger with perfect timing, lining up those AoE ultimates to hit sick wombo combos. Instead, most of the time in modern League of Legends, outside of play at the top, it's just a matter of whose team does more damage in the sloppy blunder of a team fight that happens around objectives. And when I say all of the damage needs to go down, I mean all of it. No more of the cutting back on early game for higher late game or...
I actually agree with him. This also could be a Dr. Mundo. No, it's Bulgarian. What in the fuck is this shit, bro? I actually do kind of understand what this guy's saying, though.
Or vice versa. We need all offensive stats on either champions or items or both trimmed down just a bit, so we can get back to a more skill-expressive gameplay where you actually get to press your buttons. Like I said, this is the first and most important change I personally like to see is damage being lowered, since that gives a lot more room for other creative changes which we could see come in as a result. But I want your thoughts on it too. Today's question of the day is, what change would you like Riot to give us this season? Whether it's an extra ban, remove autofill, delete Yumi, or something else entirely.
I like that one. That's smart. Delete Yumi. Okay, so we should be able to play super aggressive on this guy, actually. Because this, I mean, I've seen people play Gnar into Volbear, and the Gnar should win. You know, if you're not a freaking idiot, which I think I'm not, so.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Alright.
"30 seconds until minions spawn."
Okay. I haven't checked my phone actually since I started streaming. Dang, I just realized I haven't even been streaming that long. Like, I forgot I've only played one game. Dang. Come on, let's get to Legend Phase. One play. Like, I was at work today, and I was just thinking to myself, man, I really want to go home and play a League. Like, I actually was just craving it today. Then I fell asleep when I got home, and I was kind of mad. Because I was supposed to stream at like 4 o'clock, not 7:30. So I started a lot later than I wanted to. But should still at least be able to get another 4 hours, at least 4 hours in. Alright. Let's go. Seems like every game I emote in, I lose.
Your gods are cowards.
So as long as we catch this and get hit by that. Putting a ward down, I could've got What? Bro, are you kidding me? Unlucky?
First blood. An ally has been slain.
Wow, this minion tapping, nice. What the f-
So must it be.
Alright. What in the hell is happening, guys?
An ally has been slain.
No.
has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
God, too much. Everyone just needs to stop dying. Everyone's getting slain. Okay, so apparently I can't play this matchup for shit. Bot lane's going terrible. Well, Jinx only has 18, but Blaze has what in the I don't know what bot lane is actually. Somehow Karen's being on CS. I don't know how that would work. What the fuck is that bullshit? Get out of here, bro. Like, come on now.
Double kill. Turret plating will fall soon.
Yeah, but he does have. God damn, bro. He already has. Oh, wait. He's what most people do. The fuck?
An enemy has been slain. 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 An enemy has been slain
Consume you!
Well, National game's looking good.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Oh,
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy is dominated. Your turret has been destroyed.
Wow. That brand is actually single-handedly. build, bro. Yeah, probably should save the safest CS for Caitlyn anyways. Wow.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Wow. Bitch. Chill, like the fuck? I didn't realize you were right there, so that sucks.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh my god, Lady Carry already died, so it's whatever.
Has been destroyed.
We gotta group up. Yeah, it's a little too late, bro. Yeah, Chino won't be telling me, but what's the best idea? That. Yeah, like, we're only so fast. I don't know what the fuck that was supposed to be. Yeah, that's pretty GG, like, to be honest. We need a Baron play to bring us back. I guess Baron play will bring us back. We can, like, if we get a good Baron play. Leave for base.
Shut down.
Oh no, I messed it up. How have you destroyed 5,000 structures and you're still wrong? Fuck you, Gregors, too. Oh my god, bro, we're about to go to bronze 4. No. Yeah, fuck your verbal abuse, bitch. Who are you? I'm not mad at myself. I'm mad at I think I played well. Okay, fuck the damage with that, but I still killed him twice. I won my lane. Yeah, I just didn't buy any control wards. If I literally won control ward, and this would have been great. Like, I just didn't buy any control wards. That's all that was. That's all that is. 10th, really? How? I did 5 times. Dang, I didn't realize that. I should have won my lane harder though. Because the CS gap was there. Like, I definitely gapped him on CS hard.
Let us know your answer in the comments below. Now, let's get back into it. Playing directly off of the last suggestion, it would be nice to see the tank class as a whole get an overhaul. In Modern League, most of the successful tanks are generally champions that can engage with crowd control and then disrupt the enemy backline with a mix of constant crowd control and decently high damage for such a durable character. Then, once the game goes super late, their damage falls off and they get completely melted. I'm not saying all champions can just burn through tanks, but the vast majority of compositions have 1 or 2 champions in them that are capable of taking them down. To me, this is all wrong. Yes. Looking at earlier seasons of League and most other games, the definition of a tank is usually something along the lines of tons of crowd control, engage, and high durability. This problem goes back to damage being too high in the game. In current League, if you can't threaten the enemy team as a tank, you're basically useless. This is exactly why Rel flopped on her release. When compared to the other tanks in bottom lane, she's a bit more durable and offers a lot of disruption, especially with her unique team fight-centric ultimate. But since she does no damage, she can be completely ignored, and during laning phase. And that means that her ADC is basically left in a 1v2 in most matchups. But if all damage in the game was lowered, tanks could actually survive in extended team fights. It'd be easier to design them to play like Rel. Take Malphite for example. Imagine his damage being much lower, but his E having a bigger radius and lower cooldown. This would give him the role of debuffing enemy auto attackers to help cut down on enemy damage in a more niche tactical way than just flash one-shotting the enemy ADC or serving as a knockup bot for Yasuo. And that's just one champion in the tank class. Other champions could be given more disruption, more crowd control, or other tools to provide utility. And this isn't really just limited to tanks. In a world where pretty much every mage can burst you from 100 to 0, that's not much room for utility-based champions mid. This is definitely a change that would take a lot of work, but it's one that I think would make the game a lot healthier. Before we move on to the next entry, I'd just like to take a quick second to remind you guys to be sure to sub to the channel. It helps us out a ton, and if you love our content like this, or our regular meta series, it helps you make sure you never miss out on an upload. The next thing we need to see changed is sustain and healing in runes.
Wait, what? I lost it hardly ganked? Did I die to a gank? Oh, I did. But I have... What? Whatever. Come on. You were not for yeah, stay cool. That's true. The only time I really typed was when I said kind of need a Baron glad bring this back because it was true. I swear, it's gonna get banned. I'd be kind of annoyed. If Malphite gets banned, I'll play some set. I'll play set in a minute. Some bruiser level BS.
It is all you have.
Yeah, because Quinn and Gnar kind of like do the same thing. Like, they're good against bruisers. Oh yeah, I should have bought Bramble last game. And then maybe one was only in the melee. Not Yui. No. Just gonna be a tanky boy, sweet. This is something I struggle to do. When you resort on new play minions. So basically, get 12. Yes.
Rock solid.
What's FPX? What team is that? I can't remember. I need students. Uh-oh. 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 We haven't seen that one in a minute. And that was the Mordekaiser band, too. Speaking of Gnar. No, Malphite is there. Oh, okay, so it's a pretty 50-50 lane. I Q him, I throw my rock at him, he hits me with a tentacle, kind of thing. Oh no, is that the Dr. Mondo jungle from that game? Okay, yeah, 45% lane, 50%. Not yet, alright, oh, maybe this was different. On skin. Yasuo, Kali. Bro, what?
I'm moving as fast as I can.
Alright. Bramble.
Welcome to
Oh, he does this
Summoner's
priestess.
Rift.
Tentacle priestess.
Thirty seconds until minions spawn.
It'd be great if my bot lane was one lane. Like, my bot lane has lost its lane twice in a row.
Minions have spawned.
Oh. Well, that's good for bot lane. Now you know they only have flashes available.
Okay.
Ollie Narcissus is. I wonder who wins that one. It's just really annoying because it's locked. Screw you. Pinch, poke, you owe me a coke.
First blood.
Pinch, poke, you owe me a coke. Pinch, poke, you owe me a coke.
Die.
Come on, bro. Like, stop getting in the turret range for no reason. They're just
Yes.
like, you know he's going for it. Pinch, poke, you owe me a coke. That's almost dead, like, can't do anything about it. There you go, we'll take that. 2 for 1. 2 out of 3. Go. No.
Enemy double kill.
Oh. I hear it. Ow. Okay, that's cool. I didn't want to see us. Debated.
I'm moving as fast as I
What the fuck is this thing?
has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage. Shut down.
Sure.
An ally has been slain.
I'm moving as fast as I can.
Wonder what he bought.
Got it.
Okay, so I did buy some boots on the thing. No, stop having a brain.
Going.
Has been slain.
Die.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Shut down.
Okay.
Nice. He's about to get one. I got 3 off of that. That's definitely work on my part. Didn't get the kill, but
slain. An ally has been slain.
I'm moving as fast as I can.
Alright, let's go spend our 3k gold.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Like, why are you still there, bro?
Okay. As fast as I can. Got it.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Enemy triple kill.
as fast as I can.
I'm gonna get this. Maybe this is good too, though. Do they do any magic damage? Hold on, let's check this thing. They do. Oh, yeah, I guess it's a Kali, right?
Got it. Yes.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
I'm going Malphite on, guys.
Shut down. Dazed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Last time they talked bad about me. Better than Is it?
Okay.
Luckily, Fizz stole one. Just want to finish my business. Go. I'm not gonna lie. This is gonna be actually. This would be really good because I am gonna be Ari into the enemy team and just taking all the L's in the world. Oh,
Your turret has been
Got it. Yes.
shut down.
Going.
how you gonna say that and then freaking TP?
I'm moving as fast as I can. fast as I can. Got it.
I'm an independent.
I never walk into a trap.
Like that's just like that's them obviously looking for picks. Like I mean to talk more, I keep forgetting to talk, but yeah. Like they weren't trying to do the Baron, they just looking for picks. Man, if I could get this before the next team fight, which I won't be able to sadly, that would have been so nice.
Yes.
If we win the next team fight, I can get it.
Has been slain.
Going. Got it.
Freaking gold.
Enemy rampage.
Sure.
An enemy is
Yeah, this became just very much a lot more harder. Not that we can't do it though. Yeah, there's like I don't know.
Moving as fast as I can.
of a hook.
as fast as I can. Got it.
Has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Why this Saya, bro?
Okay.
Best game in the spirit realm.
Double kill. Shut down.
The landing phase wasn't the problem. I never fucking died. Like, I was fine landing phase. I went pretty even.
I'm moving as fast as I can. Yes. Got it.
Slain. Slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Ay, ay, ay. Also, I don't think this team fight item's working at all. Actually, I don't know.
Your turret
Maybe
has
it
been
is.
destroyed.
Who knows? Maybe I'd a lot faster if it wasn't for the item.
Shut down.
Please tell me somebody on their team is the one that got shut down. No, of course. This is on my team that got shut down. How much of our base did we lose? What the hell was my Q not working for?
An enemy.
Killing buddies.
Your turret has been destroyed.
He's like, you got cut out? No. Yeah, I got cut out. I was fine. I don't even know what I'm hoping for, bro. Like, there's like, I don't really see what we're gonna do here. It's gonna change this game. Like, our Nexus is healing.
I guess we're going this way.
One more shot. We win the next team fight. I mean, really, the next team that wins the team fight, honestly. Especially if it's like a 5-0 or something, wins the game.
Okay.
What? Go back in!
Ally has
Oh,
been
what?
slain. An enemy
fuck?
has been slain.
Oh, what the fuck, bro? You literally just ran away.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
You know they're there.
I'm moving as fast as I can.
How the fuck are you a one-trick polar bear that's too scared to go in? Like, what? How? And you're on 6 items and you're too scared to go in? What?
Your team has
How
destroyed.
do you not have balls?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Get me out, man. Forget it. Like, you fucking
An ally
retard,
has
bro.
been slain. Has been destroyed.
How you doing all this tank and then a pussy when it comes to going for a final team fight? Like you go, that's the game when that's the game deciding fight right there. Like you have to go in there. Why would you not go in? Okay, so I have one more chance. Fucking. AFK. No, his bitch ass was AFK that game. Holy moly. Yeah, literally unlucky. Like, yeah, I had a fucking good game. I know I did. Fucking played out of my mind, and then like that. These team fight ults were so good, and this fucking bear. It's like, oh, I'm gonna fucking fiddle with my sticks and do nothing.
Over time, League has become less and less skill
We're gonna watch this for a little bit. Give me a little bit of a break from this game after that game.
in the lane phase, mostly because of how many ways Riot has built in training wheels via runes. You can't really reap your reward of punishing an opponent for a misplay if said opponent is running runes like Fleet Footwork, Taste of Blood, Ravenous Hunter, Second Wind, or Biscuits. And to be brutally honest, these runes just give a handicap to players who are otherwise too unskilled to actually make it through the lane phase without all of the free healing. There isn't as much to say on this topic as the previous ones, but with Sustain being gone, mistakes would be more punishing, and better laners would have a better shot at securing a lead, and actually using their gap in skill to carry early game. I'm not saying to entirely remove all
I mean, to be honest, then I would get hurt in lane. Because, let's be honest, my laning phase, I think, is one of my weakest. Like, my team fighting, especially on a tank like Malphite, is, I think, super good. I think I have a good team fight.
options for Sustain in the game, but it
I
shouldn't
think
be
my laning is
available
weak.
in 4 of
But, like, my laning phase is super weak.
the 5 trees, and it shouldn't be such a reliable way to get a second chance after you mess up. But that's just my opinion, so if you think that's wrong or you have anything to add, feel free to let us know in the comments below. We really do love to see what you guys have to say about these things. And honestly, I'm personally in the camp of I would get smashed by ADC players. I don't play ADC as much as I used to, and I don't mind the feeling of messing up and sitting there going, man, I'm bad, and I should feel bad. And just having this ADC player just ADC gap me. And that's probably why I play more jungle anyway. On a very similar note, the next change we want is to see some sort of nerf to the ridiculous healing you can get from items. Picking up healing items should be an option or a path you take in certain situations, but at the moment, it's what makes some champions so disgustingly overpowered. Take Olaf for example. Riot is nerfing his W a bit next patch, but what really makes him such an overpowered champion is just how well he's able to really utilize Gore Drinker. Since he can't be crowd controlled with his ultimate up, he can always use it at the last second to heal practically to full HP in the middle of a team fight. And
true.
Olaf isn't alone. Almost all bruisers that don't go Stridebreaker use Gore Drinker just due to how much healing it gives. And Gore Drinker isn't the only problem in this field. Ravenous Hydra is another item that gives an insane power spike the second it's acquired, because it completely eliminates any chance at taking a good trade against the champion that bought it. Either you kill them in an all-in, or you watch them heal up all the damage you did to them off of a single minion wave. On top of that, since it gives Omnivamp, it has insane synergy with certain champions like Katarina and Fiora, leading to them easily healing through all the damage that can be thrown at them in a team fight. Bloodthirster is the last item that will lump into this problematic healing category. Since it gives crit and comparable AD to other purchases, there's pretty much no reason to not pick this up in your build as a marksman. So what do all 3 of these items have in common? Well, like I said before, they basically eliminate the need to make any choice in items, since they all already have comparable damage to other items related to them, but also provide a lot of healing. So there's never a reason for a champion that builds the item to even think about other choices. Cutting healing would make the items less appealing, but I think the more logical idea is to just readjust the items so that healing and survivability is their main appeal, with the damage aspect being toned way down. Taking our focus away from the gameplay itself, a huge change that I'd love to see is better champion accessibility. At the very least, champions should be a lot cheaper than they currently are. But what I'd really like to see is all champions being unlocked. It doesn't have to be as soon as you install League, but maybe by the time you reach level 30 or 50, you should be able to have access to everything. I'm sure Riot has their reasons. Maybe they think it's worth it because people will spend real money on RP to unlock champions, or maybe it's because the grind to get more blue essence to unlock the next character keeps people going. But I think having all champions unlocked would be a much better way to get players into the game. It might be overwhelming, but speaking from experience, when I first started playing League, nothing in the rotation interested me that much. As a result, I just played a couple of games here and there, but once Cassiopeia came into Free Week, I spammed her a ton, and immediately unlocked her once Free Week was done. I think being able to find a champion you truly enjoy early can really increase the chances you stick with the game. And if keeping champions locked is really a money thing for Riot, something they should consider is that what if owning all the champions means having more champions to buy skins for during events? And one last selling point, you'd no longer have to deal with the frustration of asking your teammate with first pick to grab an OP champion that's open, only for them to reply, don't own it, and then see the champ slip into the enemy's hands. Next, I'd really like to see some changes to Practice Tool. For years, Riot refused to implement Practice Tool, but eventually they yielded. And while it has been a very useful tool for practicing combos and testing certain things, it's still pretty limiting. The biggest change I'd like to see is multiplayer practice tool, or at least the ability to invite just one person to the lobby, whether it's to see something about the lane phase or a certain matchup, or test how strong two duelists are when fighting in a vacuum. It opens a lot more options than just hitting target dummies. It would also be nice if you could set enemy champions with certain levels. This allows you to set up precise scenarios to figure out that you may otherwise never really be able to perfectly replicate again. Maybe you disagree with your duo on whether or not you could have actually killed your opponent if you had turned. Having both of these changes would allow you to go into a practice tool with your duo, test it out, and reach a conclusion rather than bickering about it.
Agreed.
Some people would argue that this takes away from the fun of figuring it out in live games. But honestly, you get the answer by doing math. A lot of math. A lot of math that would take a lot of time. If anything, this is just a shortcut that would greatly increase the quality of life. But until Riot actually makes the change, if you want another shortcut that can save you a ton of time, be sure to head over to ProGuides.com, where our Challenger level coaches can help you quickly improve your skills. There's no time like the start of a new season to level up so your climb can be a smooth ride to the top. The addition of voice chat to League has been something that's been requested for years. And while Riot finally did add it to pre-made parties, the only time I ever really use it is when Discord is down, since I already have my friends added there. What many vocal players, myself included, have wanted is the option to opt into voice chat with their team at the start of a game. Not only would this give players a better chance to coordinate, but the vast majority of people are much less prone to being toxic when they're actually in a voice chat with someone.
True.
Since it would be an opt-in option, nothing would change for those that don't want to do it. Some players already invite teammates to random Discord servers just for solo queue games, though that's more so a thing in Masters Plus lobbies where many players already know each other to some extent. I'm not sure why Riot is so stubborn about this one, especially since another one of their games, Valorant, has it. Moving back to actual in-game mechanics, I'd like to see one big change to the Baron buff. As it stands, Elder Dragon is worth a lot more than Baron. Rather than just laying on more AD or AP, the change I'd like to see is Baron applying Grievous Wounds effect. We can already build into 60% Grievous Wounds via items, so for this build to be really impactful, it'd be nice if it was something like an 80% cut to all healing. We already talked about how crazy healing is due to runes and items, so a change like this would add a way to overcome all of that, giving your team an edge in teamfights without it being just a block of stats to roll over your enemies. This would also be a huge buff to any champion that opts for split pushing over grouping with Baron, since most side laners are bruisers with a lot of healing, like Aurelia or Fiora, and this gives you a way to beat them in a 1v1 and actually threaten towers. Moving on, let's talk about something that already is in a good state. The jungle plants added a new layer of strategy to the game when they came out. Using Scryer's Bloom at the right time can help you know when it may be a good time to invade, tells you what the enemy jungle path may be, or can help secure vision control around objectives. Blast Cone opens up gank paths, serves as an emergency exit when an invade goes bad, and in teamfights, it can give immobile champions ways to reposition without blowing flash, and it gives you a way to troll your team. But also the Honey Fruit. Well, they give sustain? It's not necessarily tactical, but it can give you the HP and mana you need to stick around in lane or an impending fight. And so with all that said, rather than a change to an existing mechanic, this entry is about adding onto it. I'd like to see a new jungle plant. This is a bit more of an open-ended one, since like I said, the plants are fine as is, but it would be fun to see another added to the game. One idea is to add a jungle plant that serves as a trap. It could give you an item that you can plant that would damage, root, or reveal your opponent when they step on it. The theme of thorns, vines, and spores all respectively play to those effects, and fit nicely into being things that you would expect to find in the jungle. Or maybe there could be a plant that would spawn late into the game that provides a buff. temporary or permanent, that you can secure for those crucial late game team fights. These are just a couple of ideas that we thought of, but feel free to let us know down in the comments if there are any fun things that you've come up with. The final change I'd like to see this season is for towers to be buffed in one way or another. In pro play and at the highest level of solo queue, if a player suspects they're going to be dove, they can usually rely on their team to play accordingly, by either countering the dive or making a play on the other side of the map. But for the vast majority of players, even knowing you're going to be dove isn't really enough, as most random junglers aren't likely to break their path and come to back you up. As far as what buffs could be done, the simplest option would be to increase their damage early game. Maybe for each plate that's still alive, the tower does more damage. Or another more complex change would be to make it so that towers have slightly increased range against champions with their aggro, making it harder to get out of the turret's range before dying in early dives. You shouldn't be
No, I think you should have a buff under the tower, like you haven't, like, you get increased health, like health or something under the tower, maybe? I think when you're, like, a tower should give an aura to nearby players, maybe.
completely immune to danger just because you're playing under a turret, but it'd be nice to give you a better shot at least picking up a return kill if you're playing the dives well when you're being 2v1 bullied as your jungler full clears for the third time in a row. And that wraps things up for 10 changes we need to see in Season 11. I hope you enjoyed the video. Remember to let us know what change you want to see this season down in the comments below. And one last thing before you go, feel free to check out our Discord. The link for that is in the description box below. We would love to have you as part of our community. I can't wait to see you guys back in the next video. But until then, good luck on the Rift, stay safe, and wash your hands. See you guys.
Interesting. Most of that, actually. And then when I come back, we're gonna start our queue again. Ow. Forgot the headphones on. Alright. Back to YouTube Q. 50 critical tips and tricks.
Hello Summers, and welcome back to another Pro Guides video.
Okay. My thing's busted. I have to find the same part of my headphone. Just get the cord.
My name is Nathan Ing, and today I'll be giving you 50 various tips and tricks in League. From crazy item interactions to unique champion mechanics, there's something for everyone. I'm just gonna go ahead and jump right into this, because there's a lot to cover. 1. Ivern has a unique interaction with Krugs, only getting the golden experience from the first 2 rock guys. Don't waste your time trying to clear these, instead let your teammates clear them for full value. 2. If you're playing without your lock screen, you can always hold the spacebar to snap the screen back to yourself. This is great for refocusing on yourself during hectic teamfights. 3. When you're about to hit level 6, you can hide out of vision to surprise your opponents. This works especially well if you're playing someone with a powerful ultimate like Leona. 4. Speaking of level 6, if Shaco was last seen before hitting level 6 and he uses his ultimate, the enemies will see him as the last level they saw him at. If a Shaco tries to hide when they reach level 6, you can easily tell the difference by looking at the level of the 2 clones. Number 5. You can silent E a minion and then use Prowler's Claw to travel to it, making for some pretty crazy plays. You can also Prowler's Claw during Scion's passive, making 80 lethality Scion an even stronger off-meta pick than before. Number 6. Fiora can proc vitals with any damage, as long as she's the source of damage. This means that you can use her Ignite to proc a vital when you're too far away and need that extra boost of speed. Number 7. Biscuits work differently than other potions. Each individual biscuit gives you a permanent 50 mana increase, applying as soon as you use the biscuit. If you're in a fight and you need some mana, pop a biscuit. Selling these biscuits will give you the mana, so don't worry about freeing up your inventory. Number 8. Ezreal's E lets you escape hooks by buffering the stun from the hook with the displacement. If your reflexes are good, you never need to worry about dodging a hook the boring way. Number 9. When warding, your cursor will change the green if it's in the bush. This is great for wards at the edge of the bush, giving you more vision with your ward, also making it so you don't ward out of it. Number 10. Speaking of wards, you can ward over some massive walls in the game. The most popular example of this is in the bot lane, where you can ward the river brush from near the red side turret. Before we get too far in the list, our question of the day is, what's one thing about your main that most people don't know? Let us know in the comments down below. Who knows, we might even include it in another video. For now, let's keep going with the rest of our tips. Number 11. Just like wards, your flash and blink abilities
Oh, we get last pick. Cool.
interact differently with big walls. If you can aim or flash past the halfway point of a large area of terrain, you can flash over the wall. Number 12. The next tip is extra important in the mid and late game. The champion that is tanking Baron will get the Baron's Gaze debuff, making them deal 50% less damage to Baron. You always want your weakest champion tanking to finish as fast as possible. Number 13. Keep in mind that 15 CS is about the same amount of gold as killing a champion with no shutdown. If you're up 30 CS on your opponent, you pretty much kill them twice. Number 14. Try to use your Ignite as early as possible so you can keep vision on your target and lower the incoming healing. In the bot lane, the enemy ADC might use their heal during Ignite, giving you the advantage in a 2v2. Number 15. Don't use potions unless you'll get the full value from the healing amount. This mostly applies to the early game where a potion can heal up to 20% of your health. Number 16. Speaking of potions, always use your potions when you get into a fight. The passive healing you can get can be the deciding factor in a super close fight. Number 17. You don't need to be directly in the base to buy items. You can go off to the edge to save some time getting to lane. The radius for shopping is around the actual shopkeeper, so stay close if you want to get that head start. Number 18. When you go back, you can use a corrupting potion to give you an extra regeneration in base. It'll only save you a few seconds, but if you do it every single time that you recall, you'll save yourself a minute or two over the course of the game. Number 19. When you take a turret plating, the turret gets a defensive buff that makes it harder to get more. This buff stacks with each plating taken, giving you the turret more defensive buffs. The only way for the defense to go away is to wait. Because of this, it's usually better to back off after you get a plate or two. Number 20. To make the most out of your Herald, summon it for the final 2 plates of the turret during the actual siege. The charge attack ignores any defensive buffs, always destroying 2 plates. 21. Turret plate gold is split between whoever dealt damage to the turret and who is close to the turret. If you can, try to get your carry solo gold when possible.
Alright. Who the
Wish the world you know to end.
Oh wait, Quinn! I really played that matchup. Dirty Dur. I should have played Quinn. Oh well. Hospital at pretty 50-50 though. Damn, I'm hungry. I like his name, that Trundle. Walking blind, funky frog.
The daylight, it burns.
The daylight burns. Man, I prefer to be when I'm in a losing lane. I prefer, or a lane where I want to be playing defensive. Preferably on the red side, just because blue side's more open.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
The let me run you down lane. This is like the classic run
30
down front of
seconds
the
until minions spawn.
Tryndamere.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah. Is this all ADC except for Malazar? Like, is Malazar the only one that does? Yeah, he is. Okay. So you need to buy like one MR item because only one person does match on this on the enemy team. It's actually a pretty easy team to deal with him because Malazar's the only one that's 100 damage. Wow, I managed to actually get a lot 6 last week. Oh, the minions cocked me so hard. Fams had perfect CS in the first 2 weeks. Wow, he only has 4. Okay. Somebody can CS today. That's okay. I never am able to see that, so it's actually not. CS either. Oh my god. Troll. goodness, are you kidding me? Yum, 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 yum. What are you doing? What? What? Yeah, I'm happy you understand why I said that now, because yeah, thanks for the freaking double buffs for him. Like, oh my god. Like, come on, bro. He's like, like, that was, oh my goodness. Don't make it too easy for him. He did not respect me enough. Yeah, especially in 4H, I really don't feel like.
An enemy has been slain.
Like, you really did give him first blood for no reason. Because you're like, why would you not follow me? Oh man, that is a juicy. No way! No way! Oh my god! I ulted him with the
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. I was gonna say, I know he went back. I'm assuming he went back to base. Wow, okay. That was cool. That death is actually makes me so mad with myself. the fuck is the cooldown on that shit? What the fuck? Oh my
An
fucking
enemy
god.
has been slain.
What the fuck, bro?
Darkness.
Okay, bot lane's winning. Jungle's winning. Mid is yeah. So I just need to stop feeding top, basically. Now I'm definitely getting fucking screwed. Bot's actually just destroying, actually, which is really nice, to be honest. For one time, bot lane's actually carrying pretty hard.
Stains upon your soul.
No, I didn't mean to flash! Why did I flash? Can't believe I fucking flashed. Fucking idiot I am. Here for that. Thwarted. I know I need to do the bait out his. I need to not use my Q until after heal. Okay, I did. Wish I found it out a different way.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah. Fuck him off.
Darkness.
Turret plating will fall soon. down. Shut down. Double kill.
Okay, Olaf, we see you. Going God mode over there.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed the turret.
My top lane so hard that game. Good job, team. Like, holy moly. It's like you lost so. Oh, no, I'm 10. Well, I went 6-4 in my promos, and I've gone 4-6 since then. Oh, Jin AFK. I Jin with the game. I see. That explains a lot. I mean, at least I have some freaking wiggle room now. I'm not getting demoted. No, like, Owen's a win. Wow, Cho'Gath. I've lost 3 straight. And got a cheeky win, basically. A free one, freebie. But we'll take it. Better than all these L's we're taking.
You can usually let your ADC get a plate or their own after getting a double kill bot lane. Number 22. If there's only a Rift Herald near a turret when the plates are taken, the person who summoned it will get the gold. Number 23. You can place a ward on an interactable unit to make it no longer work. This is almost always often seen when players put wards on top of Thresh's lantern so that enemies can't take it. They don't get to go home. Number 24. Rengar can use his blast plant on the bot side of the map to start charging his ferocity early. To do this, hit the plant with your Q at around 1 minute and 24 seconds. This will give you a faster clear and help you keep nice and healthy. Number 25. Yasuo can ult off of any displacement, not just skills classified as knockups. This means that every hook in the game, even the mini displacements like Trundle's Pillar or Sejuani's Knockback. We're halfway through our list, so let's take a breather and talk about our Pro Guides giveaway. From now until January 14th, we're giving away Riot Points, coaching sessions, Pro Guide points, subscriptions, and so much more. If you're already subscribed to our channel, you're halfway there. The only thing that you need to do now is join our community Discord with a link in the description. Follow the steps in our Discord's giveaway section, and you'll be entered right away. Now, let's get back to the rest of our video. Number 26. Yasuo's wind wall can block any projectile, but did you know that Lulu's polymorph and Lilia's ultimate have their own projectile? Try not to accidentally use an ability into that wind wall. Number 27. Syndra can use her Q right as she casts her E, making her stun almost impossible to dodge. You can do the same thing with her W, but it's a little bit harder to pull off. Number 28. Jace can do something similar, being able to place his gate while his Q is flying. This makes it harder for the enemy to react to the sudden change in speed. Number 29. Ornn's ultimate counts as a projectile, which means you can totally remove the ramp with Yasuo, Samira, or Braum. 30. You can flash at the end of some abilities to give them some extra range. For example, Camille and Shen can flash during their stun and taunt animations. This is a great way to start off a fight or get a crucial pick, so practice, practice, and practice. 31. Some jugglers can start Raptors and barely take any damage, like Amumu and Kayn. You can even start the enemy Raptors if they aren't watching, giving you a huge advantage early on. 32. Sona's strongest power chord is from her Raptors and barely take any damage, like hers if they aren't watching.
Ow.
Giving you a huge advantage early on. 32. Sona's strongest power chord is from her W, a massive damage that stacks with exhaust.
Holy moly. 0.8 for me. I wonder what it was before I freaking died last game. Cause I did what, like 3 times lane? I don't even average a death per laning phase in game. That's nice. Ooh, a Teemo ban. Love to see it. Love to see it. Malphite Archove, yeah, probably will be my choices here. I mean, I did say set earlier. Oh god, was this the misfortune from last game? I hope not. Shins. Main counters. Stop. I asked you for counters and you're giving me.
Everybody dies. Some just need a little help.
Oh, these were the worst picks against. Wait, what? We're just gonna dodge. We gotta dodge that.
Cost. You can lower an enemy's damage up to 70% in the late game. 33. You will automatically be given a yellow trinket if you leave base without buying one. This is great if you're trying to get out of the shop as soon as possible, or if you just forget. 34. Shaco's ultimate can be used to get over thin walls, like the ones around Baron and Dragon Pit. You can seriously mess with people if you ult into the pit, then stealth out of there. 35. This one is for the Soraka players out there. When you land a Q, wait until the end of the regeneration effect before healing your teammate. You can give your teammate a whole lot of extra healing if you don't jump the gun and use your W. 36. Heimerdinger's turret will shoot a fully charged beam whenever you land a different ability, so try to put down a turret when you're about to land your W or E. Try to always save at least one turret charge to help you play around your lasers. 37. Pike can use Prowler's Claw active ability after using his E to make sure that stun lands. This is a great way to secure a pick on an enemy, so use it as often as possible, if you're not trying to have fun with Duskblade. 38. Sway can place his W before pulling a CC'd opponent with his passive, making it impossible to dodge the burst. This will take a little bit of time to get a hang of, but it's Swain's strongest combo. 39. Some skills will follow champions no matter what they do. Some popular examples are Warwick's Q and Maokai's W. If you time it right, you can easily follow flashes and dashes and stay on the squishies, or bait them into jumping into the turret. Number 40. Olaf gets more attack speed the lower his health is, so you can get a faster clear at the cost of your health if you don't get a leash. It is a good idea if you plan to do a full clear, but it's a little bit more dangerous if you get invaded. Number 41. Nami's E applies and detonates the mark of Imperial Mandate, making it the strongest mythic item on her. Make sure that you're using E as often as possible in fights. 42. If Echo's ultimate goes through his W, he'll trigger the stun even if he doesn't end up on the field. This is also a great way that suppresses enemies, but requires a lot of planning. Another cool tip is that his W will land in 3 seconds, and his ultimate will follow him in 4 seconds. Meaning that if you plan 1 second with your W before you jump into your ultimate, you can get the stun off and get the shield. Number 43. Zoe can get 2 uses of her empowered auto attack passive with her Q, one after the first cast and one after the recast. Number 44. Bart can use his ultimate to protect turrets from Rift Herald's charge, rendering Shelly useless. 45. Blitzcrank's ultimate destroys shields, making it powerful against champions like Seth. 46. Nocturne's ult will always take away enemy spell shields, allowing them to see during the cast. Try to ping for your teammates if you have the vision. Number 47. If you're trying to be sneaky, don't hit any wards that are disabled by pink wards. The enemy can see you every single time you hit that ward. This is especially important to remember when you're doing an objective like Baron, so you can avoid getting it stolen. Number 48. Some champions can still channel their abilities while they're inside of Tahm Kench. For example, Rumble can keep shooting his flames while inside of TK's tummy. Not sure about the practical uses of that one, but it looks hilarious. Number 49. You can teleport to Zack's blobs when he's in his passive to make sure that he successfully survives. This is a great way to show up unexpected and help out your jungler. You can even teleport on multiple blobs, securing more health for Zack after he revives. You can also smite the blobs if you're on the enemy team. Number 50. Kindred's ultimate stops all units from dying, which means that she can bait smites and keep objectives like Baron or Dragon alive until she's ready to smite. That'll wrap up our favorite 50 tips and tricks to use in this game. We hope that you enjoyed this video. It was a lot of fun researching random things that champions can do. Don't forget to let us know what your champion can do that we may not know about. And as always, thank you so much for watching. Stay safe, stay healthy, and have a wonderful day. Peace.
I didn't know that it's actually not good to attack disabled wards. Like, I actually learned something there. Okay, so it seems like I lost like 3 points. I bet. My man. Probably not. Yes, I don't. Oh, okay. I do dodge. I did that. I get a dodge timer. Training. Okay. Well, all the good skins not available for purchase. No, I really do like the potion build though.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
There was no reason for that. I just really wanted to do that. Just did a kill for some reason. Makes me feel better sometimes about myself. Where's the store? Where do I see, like, do I get a thing for skins? Oh. How much is the bear? I'm gonna feel really dumb now for buying that guy. building, 6,300 for Camille. Guess that's the next one I should save up for, right? But I probably. Okay. Should be good to go. Or, what's more content from this? Oh, it's not mid lane, it's mid game. Good to do. Okay, so this is useful.
What's going on, summoners? Welcome back to another ProGads video. Today we're going over mid-game macro for season 2021. These mid-game macro tips have been tested by our challenger coaches, and we'll be going over how to transition into the mid-game effectively in every lane. The different situations you'll likely encounter in the mid-game, good strategies for mid-game macro, how to play from behind or expand your lead, and of course finish the game effectively. Make sure to smash that sub button to receive notifications on guides that you won't want to miss out on. To start this guide, it's useful to define when the mid-game begins, as it's often ambiguous when a naturally flowing game like League of Legends gets divided so artificially. Oftentimes, it's defined as when the laning phase ends, which is a pretty good definition to use as the game transitions significantly after that point. For this guide, that's the definition we'll be using. Mid-game macro is also heavily dependent on what role you're playing and what class of champion you picked, as well as what the enemy team comp is, and of course what your win condition is. With all of these factors in play, there can be a lot of variation when it comes to mid-game plays, so we'll be going over the most common strategies to help you out in your ranked games. If we were to give you one tip, it's that when you consider what to do during your mid-game macro decisions, always think about how long you want the game to go on for.
Big Ben, show gaff.
Along with what your win condition is and what the enemy win condition is, and also how you're team fighting and split pushing.
What if it's Teemo, man? Because Cho'Gath really does help me against Teemo. What in the world?
Is against the enemy team. For instance, it can be a good idea to give up a dragon and a Rift Herald if it means avoiding a team fight against a superior foe if you have a scaling team composition. So in that case, delaying the game for as long as you need is a good idea until you get your power spikes. Just make sure to not set yourself too far behind in global gold, as that can cause you to fall behind in items too much. What's often the best strategy for a jungler and a support is to play around with the strongest laner. This can be a bruiser or carry top laner, or a fit.
I need to dump on my drink, it's too watered down at this point. Oh wait, it's Fluffy or whatever. I actually don't know who wins this matchup, to be honest. Well, I'm willing to do it. Alright, I need to throw up. Drink real quick. Oh, it's Zillion mid, I guess. Oh, it's a Zyra mid. Holy! Bro, 9,000 kills on Zyra. Oh my goodness, bro. How can you play that much Zyra? People grind a lot harder than I do, I guess. So I guess it's not that hard. Hmm. Bro, what is taking so long? Dang, I just got my pay stub for my check. I'm happy with that. I'm very happy, actually. Oh, that's nice. It was good to see.
Bad AD carry, or even a strong assassin mid laner. Generally, if you put your resources behind your strongest ally, it's a better investment as they will deal significantly more damage to the enemy if you...
About time. How does this Polar Bear matchup go, actually, though? I need to check that. Okay. So... I cannot be the one. Got it. Play safe. Let's do that. And we're going to safe for that. I like be on the blue side when I play safe. I gotta play safe with these.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Oh, look. Grasp. Okay. Check.
Minions
Why
have
can't you
spawned.
just tell him? I'm ready to get bared down on. This is Lux versus. I don't know how the match of those.
Sure. I was uprooting.
I suppose. Oh, I should wrong. Take that, you stupid bear. It's a big bad bear. Okay. Now. Luckily they're hitting the ones that they'll kill him faster. Bro, what the heck? Oh my.
An enemy has been slain.
No!
You have been slain.
I'm not gonna lie. You get both kills? No, he only got an assist, okay.
I'm moving as fast as I can.
Come on, Volibear. Not that bad.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Come on, man. That's like that's a freebie.
An ally has been slain.
Jesus. Oh my God. Can't fucking do anything. Holy shit, bro. Like, too fucking slow. I don't have boots. Not until 12 minutes.
Executed.
Shh. Oh my goodness. No, stop fucking going to the tower range. Holy fuck, that shit's annoying.
Got it.
I bet he's up enough. Nice. Okay. See, like that. You saw how low that minion was? That's how freaking hard it is the last hit, bro. Oh my god.
Shut down.
Nice. I didn't get an assist, you fucking piece of shit. I literally got nothing out of it because he fucking ran away like a little bitch. Like, what? Bro, I'm tired of these junglers, bro, being freaking such a pussies. Like, fight. These junglers, man, they just run. Oh no, I got hit once. I gotta run away. Like, fucking fight. And I don't know if Senna's new or something, but it's like Kaisa's teaching Senna how to play. Oh my god, bro. Fuck off. Like... I'm gonna keep doing this, though. If you're gonna look... I will waste your time. And I'm gonna get it, because you're dumb. Bro, you're so bad. Like, you literally fought me over a ward just to lose CS.
Shut down.
Now, I don't know where Anemo is, so I'm not gonna... So you can get me now, but... He lost so much CS actually because of that. I mean, he just did not want to give up the ward. No. Yeah, fuck off. You killed me enough today.
Killing spree.
I don't have my ult. I have my ult, maybe I think about it. He was the one that third plate. I don't know why though. He didn't just drop it. Like the mummy dropped it in the mid lane and no plates lost. Like, the only plates that are actually even up this game. No, I didn't do that. Just to stop it there a little bit.
Got it.
all I want to do is get that. Make sure I get that. Like, we're getting gapped hard. Don't get me wrong. Oh wow, he's faster than me actually, just overall.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yes. Okay. I'm moving as fast as I can. Going.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Kill.
I don't think fucking team would be the. Fuck was I doing there? I literally just ran it down. Okay. We're good.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
We're not good.
Shut down.
Especially when Lux is getting shut down.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
But this lane needs to calm down. Like, you're not catching me. Like, what? Yeah, I've lost Dragon Soul like almost every game I played today, so not losing Dragon Soul would be nice.
I'm moving as fast as I can.
Killing spree.
The fuck is he doing?
I'm moving as fast as I can.
Nice. I'm finally get my first item. Super fucking late in the game. Okay. We died 5 times. That's okay. I got a lot of focus. Idiot. Play, but okay. Like, he came and was like, bro, what are you doing? Okay. That was definitely worth though, because I managed to get 3 people down with that one. You just killed a bear. What are you doing? What?
Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
Got it.
Don't focus the tanks, and then the Volibear gets the quadra kill.
You keep them alive rather than spreading your resources too thin. If you did spread out your resources, it's more likely for your strong ally to get picked off by a squad of opponents, and therefore giving the enemy a shutdown and losing your lead as a team drastically. Oftentimes, teams will want to
I'm well aware I'm playing terrible right now.
Has been destroyed.
I'm just trying not to tilt too much over it, because I just play bad like I know I did.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I don't know why you're trying to stop me. Bro, he's getting mad, like, we're setting you up to get kills. Like, what? Like, I don't understand, like, you wouldn't get these kills if we didn't set you up. Like, huh? Holy Oh my. I'm not gonna lie. That hurt. I'm sure it feels like playing the game after this.
An enemy is dominating. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I see they switched. Right. Like, shut up, bro. Like, holy moly, guys, so shut up. Like, it's been over for a while. If I RN and I trade, I'm gonna do it every time. I'll trade every time. Like, let me just suicide myself for the support.
Your turret has been destroyed.
22 assists. Holy. This has to be the longest death of the game I've ever played in. Holy moly. Like, we'd have to get all the shutdowns on Kaisa. I mean, surprisingly, this guy's actually pretty insane for that right now. That ball bear just. Okay. We probably got one more go. Bro, do you not see me trying to move? Like, I'm fucking running in there, like, oh my god. I try to save the Kaisa. The Kaisa jumps in there and just suicides. I don't understand. This game takes just. Like, why would you. Let's go again.
Switch lanes in the mid game in order to get better advantages when rotating, placing vision, and getting objective control around the map. Before we move on though, I want to go over our question of the day. Which champion do you think is the strongest in the mid game? While not exclusively, I think Jhin is a pretty powerful pick overall at all stages of the game, but especially when he hits that 2-item power spike in the mid game, he does insane burst damage. But let us know your thoughts in the comments down below. Now, back to the video. When mid-game rotations begin after the first tower's fall, this usually takes the form of bot lane rotating to mid so that there are more bodies around the center of the map. This gains you much needed priority around the entire map, allowing you a lot of agency to make more plays. This means that your solo laners will be on both side lanes, attempting to either split push, freeze, or just flat out solo kill their opponents. If you're playing an assassin mid lane, it's often a good idea to try to place yourself on the side lane so that you have solo kill opportunities to try and snowball yourself into the mid and late game. This is a good strategy as those lanes are more isolated during the mid game, as lots of focus will instead be diverted towards gaining control of the center of the map. Top laners often decide on either split pushing or grouping with the team in the mid game. This often is heavily dependent on who the top laners are playing, as that lane is heavily champ defined. For example, if you're Camille versus a Malphite top lane, it might be in your best interest to try and keep Malphite from grouping with his team by applying as much pressure as possible top lane. This is because Malphite can have a huge impact on team fights with his ultimate, while Camille is better at skirmishing and picking people off. So in this instance, split pushing is a good option for Camille, as it enables her win condition more than it enables Malphite's, as Malphite will only be able to join a team fight with his teleport up. Meanwhile, Camille can try to pressure Malphite by staying within E range to cancel his TP, or just by perma-pushing the waves and trading with him constantly, therefore risking the tower dying or even Malphite dying to Camille himself. In top lanes that are both split pushers, it's often who can outduel the other that gains control of the lane. But be wary, anyone who pushes too far does risk being rotated on by the enemy team if they aren't seen on the map. Since you're far from your own team, this makes you quite vulnerable to the Goon Squad. Oftentimes, when these skirmishes take place in the mid-game, skirmishes around the center of the map develop a lot more frequently, unless the side lane is overextended a lot. This is due to just the sheer number of bodies roaming around the center of the map at this time. Junglers and supports juggling each other's vision and pathing, attempting to find picks for each other's team. Oftentimes, if one side lane has priority, you'll see the jungler and support rotate from mid lane, or your friendly jungle to roam with that laner towards the enemy jungle to try and find picks. This is an effective strategy to set the enemy jungler far behind while still grabbing good vision control of the enemy side of the map, granting your side lanes more security and allowing you to focus your attention more around the center of the map. What defines the mid game most prominently is the rotations from team members between lanes, in the jungle and towards objectives. This is what must be constantly monitored, as getting solo XP in the side lanes can be a dangerous operation. And if you're the bot lane who rotated toward towards mid to apply pressure.
Not often I want a team that communicates so much.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, they are pretty dinky.
Minions have spawned.
Daylight, it burns!
No!
First blood.
No! No! Oh my god, why are these minions randomly attacking these? These minions are such a troll, bro. Like, oh, let me attack this random minion right before you can kill it. Because, you know. Oh my god. I got so bad about the minion that I just see Pantheon in a bush. I'm like, oh wait. Yes, right there. Okay. Okay.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Now, we wait.
Chase very hard this, yes. Solo shit.
One with the jungle.
Yeah, letting me eat, that was actually really nice. Okay.
Another mushroom, another victory.
Dominating. Turret plating will soon fall. Rampage. Been slain.
This is going really well actually for me. I mean, I've had some help though, but still.
Unstoppable.
Oh man, this is pretty lonely fight. Guys, that was just... Yeah, that was oh, that was some good stuff, man. That was good. My damage is still shitty, but nice, above Challenger. I mean, they say jump gap, that was every gap. Like, everybody was getting crushed. So what's our record for the what, 2-4, I think? Yeah, so 2-4 for the day. And chill gap. Okay. 17, so now we're within the 2 days. Now we're within, yeah, so 117, so 3 days now. This is like, what, 4 days, because the 15th was the last game? I mean, 3, 6, 7, 8, oh man. Wait, I'm confused. Yeah, because that's Sunday. Yeah. Yesterday was Monday. Monday I only played like what? Monday I played. And then, well, that's 11:59. So this next game is going to be, I think, technically count as 1-20. Alright, should I stop here? No, if I get one more game on either right or left, I win. If I get one this next game, that'd be great. Honestly.
Pressure to the turret there, then you don't want to be flanked by rotating solo laners either. These types of occurrences are common and can often lead to tempo leads for one team or another.
Yeah, let's do it actually. I just always stream. Always stream for like between 4 to 5 hours.
Allowing them to get objectives around the map. Oftentimes rotations are really difficult for players to learn, so if you need extra help with learning about them, make sure to hit up our professional coaches at ProGuides.com. You can get one-on-one sessions and they'll go through the basics or even more advanced techniques with you, so check them out. But now enough about rotations and skirmishes. Let's talk about what plagues a lot of us in solo queue, which is how to end games effectively in the mid game. This often comes down to exploiting the enemy team's weak spots while ignoring their strong points, and at the same time ignoring your weak spots and exploiting your strong points. This is why you often see high elo players perma-diving one lane over and over and over again in solo queue. This makes sure that your one lane is so snowballed that no matter what the enemy team does, they just won't be able to stop that lane from doing what it likes. If you have a lead in the mid game, it's almost always a good idea to try and fight the enemy team, as you have more gold and therefore more item spike. That will most likely win you the fights. To do this, you need to rotate, threaten it, and kill objectives such as Dragon and Rift in order to either force a fight or just get free objectives. Otherwise, you try to group siege down towers in order to threaten a fight or try to rotate between lanes, trying to pick people off in their jungle with deep vision in order to push afterwards. Oftentimes getting the second Rift Herald is critical to this strategy, or even forcing an early Baron. Just be careful not to get baited into a bad Baron fight or get baited into them stealing your Baron. Try to rotate off of it when the
I mean, yeah, when you cover Camille and then you go into those two, it's obviously you're obviously top lane. Where's Juliet on here? Volibear? I don't own Volibear. Oh wait, yes I just bought Volibear. Malphite does pretty good actually. A few more check we got. Where's Cho'Gath on here? Oh, there he is. Yeah, okay. I'm feeling the Cho'Gath, not gonna lie. Enjoying Cho'Gath today. I'm gonna pick some more Cho'Gath. I guess we're not gonna pick anything.
The enemy team threatens to fight you on it, as you don't want to take too much damage or risk losing it. Remember, your main objective in the mid game is to destroy their inhib towers in the mid game to open up their base to sieges easily. This essentially forces the enemy team to split up and makes them cover the lane that has the destroyed inhib, as otherwise the minions will push and do damage to the Nexus towers. Not to mention, split pushers or laners with TP can also push
Dang, okay guys. I'm trying to buy a skin.
through there and just threaten to end the game. With the enemy team split, you have an easier time taking objectives like Baron or another inhibitor, as you can force 4v5 fights much more easily. Who knows, you might even win the fight and just end the game. To do this effectively requires tempo and coordination. Not something that you often see in the solo queue ladder, but if you have a dedicated squad, this can be done quite handily. Even a duo queue partner can help immensely.
For real.
Now that we've explored how to play when you're ahead, I'm going to give you some tips that I've learned when playing from behind. Essentially, just think about the opposite of the tips that I gave you earlier when you have a lead. Instead of grouping and trying to force fights, instead split up the enemy team and pick off stragglers rotating between lanes or objectives. Generally, fighting as 5 against their team with more gold and items is not a strategy for success, and that's why we try to equalize our gold by instead just picking off clueless roamers. Then we have a much better chance at fighting a 4v5 later on. At the same time, that sometimes means
I'm asking that guy, he's like, okay, do it, Mr. One Death. Well, man, I have one death because I only freaking got, and I'm not getting caught out like you guys. Like,
means not getting baited at fights.
not my fault. I don't get caught out. Like, get better. Like, that's just funny. Like, who was it? The Fizz, Mr. One Death. Like, bro, I had one death at that time because I'm not getting caught out like you guys. Like, it's not hard. You guys are just getting caught out. Just on. Lucian. Seraphine is not the best combo. Lucian's very aggressive, whereas Seraphine is Seraphine, yes. I do get to see what my top liner's picking, so I'm gonna wait. But most likely we'll go Cho'Gath. So I'm feeling probably. Begin to like Cho'Gath more and more. Okay then. Literally the best thing to pick against Heroic is okay. Don't make this hard or anything, God. Deep arm. Oh my god, this is misfortune support. I just like the other stats over bone fighting, especially when I'm against a Yorick. Like, not really worried about it. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh my. 99 takedowns. Seriously, Battle Eye, what the fuck is wrong with you? Can you like work? Not Battle Eye. Okay, I don't know what's wrong with it. That's annoying though. It just does not want to work, I guess.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
It's like, I'm so used to having it, it's weird not seeing it. What annoying.
Minions have spawned.
So outside of Oriana, they're all melee, really. SKT. Please support. Guess he's not fond of it. Dang, I don't remember him. Why am I so small? He's so big. Oh my god, he's Man, I forgot how to play how Yorick works because it's been so long. Right. Ward the push, because we are going to be crushed in this game. Okay. Good job. No way. Asshole. Like, yeah, I need this wave to go all the way in. Oh yeah, I need that long sword now. Ward.
some of these faces. One more.
An enemy has been slain.
I shall perform.
Okay.
Behold the horrors of the eye.
That hurt.
One more grave. Profane sacrament.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I'm playing the split push game this game.
An ally has been slain.
Hey, this is not fun, I have to admit.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I didn't realize I was gonna get a plate there if I stayed. What's daisy?
An ally has been slain.
Let's use it. Interesting.
Turret plating will fall soon. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. enemy has been slain.
That healing will be good actually. Grievous wounds will be very useful against Yorwick. Okay. It's hard to keep CS with your work.
Shut down.
god. Next. Yeah, I didn't get to play the game, match them all. I get to match them all game.
An ally has been slain.
Oh my goodness. Strange rings. Man, it's one of those games where it's like I'm gonna get like a D for damage just because of the fact that I've literally just been on lane duty all game. Yeah, I'll get one MR item. It wouldn't hurt to get just one MR item. Because after, once I get this, I'll do that right now. Armor, and some magic items.
Has destroyed a turret.
Unfortunate. That you got slow.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Slain. Killing spree. Double kill.
Yeah, I was like spamming that F button at the end though. Still just, my damage is so bad. I don't know what I get that for, but okay. A plus, nice. Plus 19 LP. Nice. 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 Alright. Oh, it's messed up. You'll use some kill, please. Took the most damage. Yeah, I think I had a pretty good game. Couldn't keep up with Vicious because that's really hard to do, but hey. Yeah, Simmons, man, he just dunked on me. I was like, okay. What's this rewards thing? Well, guys, yeah, we're gonna end it here. I'm looking at how long was this one? Oh, yeah. About 5 hours. Yeah, 5 hours actually. Nice 5 hour stream. And yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. As my internet is cutting out.